within an eight.
Okay then. Well, hear me. I hope not everybody got their eardrums ruptured by that. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to another exciting episode. Which actually I should probably tell you guys now before the naming drops. Announcement real quick to the viewers at home. For those of you who don't have X or Blue Sky or any of our lame social medias, we changed our name because I managed to figure it out that there's other companies out there that owns the name The Quest Collective. So because of that, we had to undergo a brand new name change, which we decided to go with The Quest Conclave after several votes, obviously. So, welcome back to another exciting episode of The Quest Conclave, a Dungeons and Dragons group themed around the popular MMO RuneScape. I am your host, Valdez, here to take you on an exciting journey throughout the world of Gielinor and the universe of RuneScape. Now, with that, just a quick update. One of our players is probably not going to be making it today due to some real life situation. As such, they might be here late or not. So, let us begin with the recap. Last session was a bit slow, but the group has managed to make their way to Adorn after helping Sears Village deal with some goblin situation. Thanks to Rudovic's wits and charisma, they managed to trick the goblins into believing that they were sent there by the spirit of the big high war god, Bandos. After being rewarded, the group made their way to Ardoring, where they gave Claire a fashion change, trying to get her to change her appearance and to give her more confidence into her looks. Meanwhile, Luke and Bera, who sadly won't be here until later on, have met with a wizard to buy some ruins. And Asumi has managed to get himself a new shield. And yes, Asumi, I know. Thank you for reminding me. We cut off the session there with Asumi leaving the store. And as you're about to leave Asumi, he turns around and goes, "Actually, I forgot. Do you guys sell something called a brass knuckle?" The clerk looks at you and goes, "Yes, I've heard of those. A criminal underworld method of weapons." She gestures you over, and if you follow her, she goes on ahead and shows you a brass knuckles. I don't have to describe what they are, but they're basically made of brass, and they're colored in different. There's different varieties of colors, from regular brass to black to just gold, which you could assume is gold, but you're not entirely sure. And she goes, "Not everybody buys these, except for the most well-known criminals that likes to use these for ensuring other people knows their places. Right now, they're starting off at about 50. No, but like I said, nobody really buys them, so we're trying to get rid of them. But if we sell them cheap, obviously we won't get a profit. So, what would you like?" Asumi asks, "Which one is the cheapest?" And as she goes on ahead, she points at the regular brass one and goes, Well, the brass knuckles is the cheapest one there. Would you like it? Asumi responds with, yes, I would like that one then. How much was it, 50? Yes, 50 gold coins. And with that, she hands you the brass, and you give her the knuckles. And with that, you leave the store without an issue. During all this, Thimble, Rudovic, and Claire, as you guys are traveling, Thimble are traveling back to the farm. Thimble, I need you to do me a quick favor and roll for perception check.
29 for a natural 20.
Nice. Let me do a quick check on that then. I didn't expect you to get that 29, so nice. Nice. Let's see. Alright, where are they? Ooh, there you are. I'm trying to use a character sheet here, so give me a moment. I am really trying my best. I have a tablet! Yay! And now I can separate everything. Everything. Alright, so... Ooh. Alright. Alright. I didn't roll bad, but I'll give you something. As you're walking, Thimble, you take about a few steps ahead before you stop, and you sense someone is following you. And from the corner of your eyes, you see them. The figure looks familiar to you, but you are taught not to let your guard down. What is your reaction to this?
Well, I'm going to keep walking as though nothing happened, and I'm going to whisper to Rudy and Claire saying, we're being followed. So, keep your guard up. Don't know what's going to happen. Don't know if they're truly friend or foe. So, yeah.
As you say that, the figure reveals themselves and goes, oh, come on now. Are you really going to say that to your good friend Gwen? They say it out loud for you to see them. And yes, you recognize this to being your old teacher or old mentor that taught you how to be sneaky enough to steal from even Mastema, but also taught you the leverage of perfect hiding spots within the city.
Well, to be fair, boss, you also told me to not let my guard down. So, I can't exactly risk it.
Yeah, that's fair, that's fair. What do you guys... Well, first of all, where's your cousin? I don't see him anywhere. Did you ditch them for these two?
No, he went shopping elsewhere, and I got dragged off to buy clothes. But,
just to be clear,
yeah.
We're not killing this person.
No, they're a friend.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
If I wasn't, I would technically have killed him already while you guys weren't looking. But no, I'm Gwen. I'm a friend. I'm a family friend.
I'm Claire.
I'm Rudovic.
Ah, the Rudovic one's really tall. Anyway,
Yeah.
What are you guys doing here?
We're working our way towards the World Gate. Got some business on another world.
Ah. Well, I'd never imagined you guys would come this far. Well, dare I ask what business?
They wanted to
We
buy
gotta go
me
talk
clothes.
to Sarah Well, yeah, that, but we also need to talk to Sarah Doman.
Ah. He looks around for a moment. So you're gonna talk to Papa Smurf. Got it.
What is a Smurf? I think this is the
See,
second
I am
time.
not crazy. He said it as well.
Yeah, okay, but what is a Smurf?
A blue guy.
Don't worry about it. It's just something I have to do once in a while. He looks over to the side for a moment and goes, "Don't tell Asumi that I insulted its god. I do not need to hear the end of it from Mastima."
Don't worry, I'm not gonna grass on you.
Good, I taught you well. Anyway, actually, I was gonna say hello and actually ask you and Asumi for a favor. But if your friends are willing, I have I guess you could say a small assignment for you guys.
I think so.
Sorry, give me one moment. I had a weird notification on my phone of an Ember alert, so I had to shut that down because that was loud. He goes, "All right, well, if you guys have the time and if you accept, I've been piled on with a lot of work lately with my agency, so extra help could be appreciated. I just need you guys to, since you're heading to the World Gate, check around the area. Apparently, there's some weird individuals. There's some weird report of a strange, monstrous individual that appears out of nowhere. Uh, a lot of people never really got a good look at it, and some are reported missing or dead, apparently. And I'm busy doing other things right now."
Yeah, I think we can probably do that.
I mean, frankly, we are busy with other things, but we don't seem to be as dead set on the things that we're supposed to be doing. So we'll probably do that.
I have no problem with looking into disappearances of people.
Well, it's like I said, it's on the way. It's actually between the forest, heading straight for the World Gate. It's pretty much south of the Gnome Tree Stronghold. So, if anything, if you have the time, you could always check, or when you come back, you can check. It's just some weird, strange creatures going around there. So, if, like I said, if you're able to, you have the time, go ahead and check. And if you want, I could pay you guys in advance. He stops midway and going, "Remind me, because I've been busy. Did I give you and Asumi a Christmas gift already?"
Um, I mean, where'd you send it? Did you send it to the house?
God damn it, I don't think I did. He said as he goes and he pulls out a checkbook. As he starts writing it down, the checkbook has a gold engraved on the cover that says Defense Corporation.
You sure Eugene's okay with that?
He looks up and he goes, he's fine with it. Besides, he knows he can't say no to me. I mean, except for that one situation last night, but that's a different story.
Is this a structure of a team or a family?
What you mean?
The people you keep describing, they don't sound like they're a particularly efficient team because the leadership structure looks like it's in shambles, but if it's a family, it makes a little more sense.
Technically speaking, I don't think Gwen is actually part of the company.
Yeah, no, this is, I actually just stole this from Eugene, my husband. I'm not part of his company. He funds my business from time to time to improve work. My little lab gremlin always does find ways to annoy me. But, I gotta love the guy.
Well, yeah, you married him.
You're damn right I did, and sometimes I have to remind him.
That's how I'm told family works.
Let's see. We got married on. Let's see. They try to do a quick math. I would say we're already past a year. Not a year. Sorry. Already past like 3 years already. We've known each other for quite some time. We're an adventuring buddy. He starts talking while he's filling out the check. We were all adventuring parties together. We lost a few people, gained new friends. And yeah, we've known each other for a while.
That sounds like a sweet love story.
I've known these people for 3 days.
Oh, it was not really a sweet love story. We started off hating each other, but then the group started saying that well, not saying, they were kind of betting that we would have some serious hate intercourse. He looks around as he's trying to say, like, grown-up words for a moment as a kid was walking by, just drinking some hot beverage that you could see within his mug. And he goes, yeah, always gotta watch out for the little ones. The city's full of them nowadays. And here you go. He goes on ahead and he hands the check to Thimple. The check says 10,000. And he goes, you can split it up with you and your group however you like. That's just payment. That's extra payment for like the Christmas. Because I know I didn't send you guys anything.
All right. Well, thank you. All right. So, where should we start looking for this big guy anyway?
Sorry, repeat the question.
Do you have any suggestions about where we should start looking?
Yeah. Hold on. Sorry, I'm looking at the map. Okay. It's just basically they claim that it's not precise, but if I had to make an assumption, I'd say it's somewhere near the World Gate, which is where you're heading. So, by all means, if you camp out the night in the woods, I'd say try to keep your eyes peeled, because reports does say that they hear strange noises at night, and some missing folks go missing at night.
So, forest at the night. Okay, got it. Okay,
Generally, when people go missing, it is under the cover of darkness, but I guess the information is a little helpful.
Ah, God damn it. Sorry, what was that? My audio kind of froze up on me, and thankfully the stream wasn't interfered with, but my audio did freeze up a moment. What was that?
You die. Trying to remember the specifics. Oh yeah, generally people do go missing during the nighttime, but I guess that information's a little helpful.
Yeah, I know. It's not that helpful, but it's because it's basically outside of the city, so it's not much I can do. I just got the report like a few days ago, and like I said, it's after Wintumber. It is the name of the holiday of RuneScape, but sometimes they forget to name that they call it Christmas. So call it whatever you want. Anyway, it's all very pretty much after the Wintumber holidays, so I have a lot of reports coming in about a lot of different things, so I can't really say I looked into this one that much. So if you're free to help with this amount of money, and if you come back with anything or solve the issue, I can go on ahead and pay you a little extra.
We should probably ask the rest of the group if they're interested in following that first.
Great idea. It's always good to have the group involved in that. Anyway, uh, good luck out there, Thimble, and try not to get yourself hurt.
Well, getting hurt is definitely not part of the plan, so.
All right, and with that, he goes on ahead and gives a bow. Does anybody have any other questions or to him about the small task, or are y'all ready to see him like vanish into the crowd?
Gonna let Gwyn vanish into the crowd.
Does that one know any magic?
I don't think they do. They mostly do a lot of, like, punching and stuff. And shooting a bow.
He sounds like a good guy.
Yeah, they are. Anyway, let's go find the others.
With that, you guys start heading back to the farm. And as you wait there, Luke and Barra are the first one to arrive after you guys. Yeah. Barra's not here, like I said, but you could just assume that she's following Luke to ensure, they don't get lost with the crowd of people that are leaving the city and or were in the marketplace. But yeah, Luke, you arrive and you see the others just standing there waiting for, I guess, you, Barra, and Asumi.
Oh, looks like you guys beat me here. Well, us here.
We are speed. Also, we may have got a job to do before we head off to the World Gate. Something just to check up on.
I got new clothes. How do I look?
Nice. Nice.
I think they were going for intimidating.
Eh, as long as it's comfy for you.
With that, Asumi arrives. He sees Rudovic and he just waves the brass knuckles to him.
I haven't gotten those. I haven't worn those for a long time. How much do I owe you?
He responds with 50 gold coins.
Take 55 for your troubles.
Asumi nods and responds with to the others, going, "So, are we ready to?" And then he looks at Claire and he pauses for a moment, just staring at her.
I got new clothes.
I mean, dude, if you want to, sure, but are you sure?
Oh no.
Again, you don't have to. You could just do it. Okay, I get it's fun, but whatever. Go ahead, con saving throw. I'd say you managed to hide the bit of blushing. But your cousin Thimble, on the other hand, he can see you are just, I don't know what the word to call this.
Just, you like Claire, don't you, face?
He does that. You're hiding the thank you. You're hiding the flusteredness around your cheek. You managed to like be a knight and keep to yourself, but you're just staring at her. And as you look to the side at Thimble, you can see him making that face, and he responds with, "Stop it, you."
No. Anyway, so yeah, we ran into Gwyn on the way here. They needed some help figuring out what's disappearing people in the forest at night.
He responds with, "Oh, how are they?"
Doing fine. Stealing Eugene's checkbook.
He chuckles a moment and then goes, "Well, let's move out then." Alright, give me one moment to blow my nose. On the meantime, you guys are preparing the wagon and everything after going to the farm. Talk amongst yourselves if you wish.
I haven't been in combat in a while. It's surprising how little we fight. When I was on my own, I was kind of used to doing that every day, but it looks like traveling with the group were more like intimidating and established. I like it.
Asumi responds with, sorry, he was responding with something else, saying that he's getting his horse ready and starting to ensure that that everything on them is like the pouches and everything that he has on not the horse, goddammit, the unicorn. That the unicorn is basically strapped with the pouches and everything. And okay, they also respond to Claire saying, "Well, usually we don't fight head on. At least I try not to with my code of honor. But we usually try to solve things diplomatically if it is an option."
I'm kind of used to being attacked, especially back when I was alone. It was really unfortunate because bandits would underestimate me and then they would end up charred remains. But that's just kind of my life.
Luke would just be listening to y'all talk while prepping like the reins and stuff on the animals pulling the wagon.
Asumi responds with, "Well, expect the unexpected, I suppose. I'm pretty sure with whatever we're looking for, there's a good chance we might have some combat going on."
I developed some new spells, so I really hope that I'll get a chance to like really see what they can do. But I'm pretty confident in the ones that I have.
With that, you all prepared yourselves, and their granny wheels herself out of the house with a basket, like a picnic basket, and she goes, "Hold on, young ones, hold on. Here you go. I prepared yourself some treat for the roads as well. I made some sandwiches, muffins, cookies, warm enough to keep you from the cold." She says that she had it placed on her lap, and she picks it up and she hovers it in front of her for someone to get it.
Oh, sweet.
Yummy, yummy.
There you go, young ones. Now you be careful out there in the cold. I don't want any of you having frostbites.
My new clothes are really warm.
That's good. That's good. And with that, you guys start heading west from where you are. Following the road a bit, first you start heading north and then west. Following the road for some time, you start passing a large building with a sign that says the Fishing Guild. And from the passage that you're in, you could look and see that there are a lot of people fishing there. You see some sort of instructor-looking person, basically like grabbing a fishing rod from someone and teaching them how to properly cast the rod. And eventually you start passing the road some more into a more wooded area. A few hours had passed, and the road starts disappearing, but turning more into a dirt road now. Grassier, but at least you know where to go. During this time, do you guys have anything you would like to discuss amongst yourselves?
Why'd you get brass knuckles?
What?
Why'd you get brass knuckles? Aren't your fists supposed to be harder than iron?
Well, I just like using them, you know? It's kind of sentimental.
Going for the nostalgic look, I see.
Brass is actually one of the softer metals.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Asumi would then ask, so, what are we looking for again? Did we get any information about what we're hunting?
Basically, it's some big guy who shows up in the forest at night. Gwyn didn't have a whole lot of details.
He's typing. Well, I guess that's something. I guess we I guess we should just pay attention to whatever it is that we're hunting. Maybe some claw marks or something.
Yeah, probably camp out in the woods or something.
If we're going at night, I guess I would do dark vision at some point. Just cast the spell so I can see.
Your vision is augmented.
Bravo 6, going dark.
I can actually give it to anybody who can't see in the dark.
That would be nice.
Alright, so me, Rudy, What about you, Luke? Do you need dark vision?
Sure.
To anybody who like agrees to it or wants it, she would walk over and take like a very dried old carrot out from her side bag, just sort of poke you with it and say, "Do not sin," and then suddenly you can see in the dark.
Ironically, I already have dark vision. I don't know why.
Because you're a gnome, perhaps?
It's weird how everyone has dark vision.
Yeah, I think that's a common trait for your species.
My vision is augmented.
Bravo 6, going dark.
Anybody who I cast the spell on has 120 feet of dark vision for the next 8 hours.
Alright. So then, yeah, as you do
150.
that. So as you do that, as it's starting to get dark, you basically do that to give everybody's night, dark vision to be able to see in the dark of the night a little bit better. Despite the moon and stars, obviously, this would help you. Eventually, as the sun finally is setting, do you guys make camp, or you decide to move forward a little bit further? Asumi responded in character, going, "We should probably make camp around here and see if we could maybe spot something."
If I'm putting up the dome, would you guys want me to... I can't really disguise it. It's gonna stick out a little, although it doesn't emit light. It's still gonna be a dome against the horizon. It'd be pretty easy to see at night. I can disguise its color, but that's the best I can do.
I mean, we could just try to camouflage it. Like, we can put stuff on top of it, right?
Yeah, the only things living or non-living that can enter the dome are the people who I designate.
Alright, then we could just spend a little bit of time camouflaging it. Should be good.
Alright, it'll take me 11 minutes to get the dome up.
Alright, in that time we'll start gathering stuff to cover it.
Give me one moment to make sure I got something right. And while she's doing that 11-minute preparation, does anybody wish to do anything during that time?
I'm just gonna be looking for stuff to cover the dome with.
Luke would follow suit.
Redovik would do the same.
Sumi says that he's gonna go on ahead and start moving the wagon and unicorn to a much safer location, and basically just have them not tied down, but at least release their harness on the bulls to ensure that if they need to run away, they can, for in case things gets worse. And to answer your question, Asumi, yeah, you're within the woodland area. You're not, from what you could tell, you're not close to the World Gate yet, but you are at least away from the city and any building. So as Claire finishes that 11 minutes, she starts creating that bubble dome with Thimble and Luke basically covering it up to camouflage it better. I need everyone. Yeah, everyone to roll a perception check.
23.
17.
8.
I'm gonna use my inspiration. $20 total.
All right. So, as you guys are preparing, Thimble, Rudovic, Asumi, and Claire, you hear a twig snap. As you turn around to see where it came from, it came from a within the tree lines. It's pretty dark, but with your your dark visions, you're able to see a little bit clearer. As you can see, female figures, at least 4 of them, walking up carefully. No weapons drawn, just mostly just trying to observe what you're doing. Before one of them speaks up, "Halt! One of them is a white knight. I recognize him from his travel here in Ardorin." They go on ahead and they move. One of them moves out, and you guys recognize the attire and who this is. Not as a person, but as an individual. She is she's part of a group called the Warrior Women. Part of a mercenary band, a mercenary group of women that basically fight for a kingdom, do some odd jobs, unwanted jobs. They're very skilled, powerful, and they're looking at you. They're good looking, blonde. Some of them blonde hair, brunette, pure black. Others just red hair. Some of them, as they're walking out into, I'm gonna assume there's a campfire light somewhere or whatever light source there is. Some of them eventually just pull out a light source as well, revealing a lot of them has some scratches on them, some a little bit wounded. And the tallest one there is about, I would say, 6 foot, muscular, who's basically the one leading. And she goes, "Sir Knight, although you do not look human, I must say that it is good to see a white knight here. Forgive me. Me and my friends are here because we are trying to hunt down the creature that did this to us and killed some of our fellow sisters." Asumi said he goes and he uses cure wounds as he respond with, "Did you see what the creature looked like? How tall it was?" You said you wanted to examine the wounds also. Go ahead and roll for, I would say medicine. All right. With that 20 that you rolled, you could tell that these are claw marks, but they're not ordinary claw marks. they don't seem to be of any animal that you've encountered before or would know of. They seem unknown to you. But you can scratch off the list of at least it was a bear. As you ask the warrior woman a question, she goes, "No, sadly, we could not see properly in the dark. It dragged some of us into the darkness itself, and we managed to fight it off, push it off, and everything. Eventually, it fled after killing several of our sisters. They did have wounds around the neck, almost as if it was a vampire. But the marking seems, well, the punctures on the neck seems like it's a vampire, but it has several other teeth also, and it was too big. So it couldn't have been one." Anybody wants to ask or say anything while Asumi's typing?
Nope.
Sorry, what was that?
I do not.
Well, he responds with a vampire-like. That is odd. Vampires aren't usually known to travel this far outside of Mauritania, and any that are here would have undergo some strict laws. Yeah, you can go ahead and roll for history if you wish. Alright, that's not bad. With that 17, you've come to recall that vampires, the same thing that you can recall is that vampires have no way of traveling past the barrier that keeps them in Mauritania. If they were to pass it, they would undergo a complete change of nature and biology, no longer making them savages or hunger for blood every few hours. Now they would have a more stricter diet and would be calmer if they ever starved. They wouldn't turn feral. From what she explained, almost sounds like a feral vampire. Perhaps this is one unseen? Asumi says he shared what I just said with the rest of you. And he goes, what do you guys think? Any theories on what this could be?
Hard to say.
I mean, I could do my best to examine. I've read some encyclopedias around. And just like based on the wound and like the other wounds as well, like factoring in the claws and descriptions of the attacks, does anything strike me?
From your study at the tower, this does seem like a feral vampire attack, but in the tower's descriptions on the books and their drawing in biology, and the biology of a vampire, how they look and everything, the marks, the bites, seem a little too big to be a feral vampire.
I'm just gonna, like, in my mind, flip through the encyclopedias and everything that I've read and just, like, examine for probably less than a minute before turning back to whatever I was doing. Just say, no. No, I don't think so.
The warrior woman, after Sumi keeps healing each one of them with Cure Wound. Just remember your prayer points, by the way, if you're using that. Each one of them, they thank him, and as the leader goes, well, whatever it is, whether it is a vampire or not, we have the proper equipment to kill it. Our blades are made of steel as well, and it is blessed by a priest.
Well, if you're going for a vampire, steel isn't the best option. I prefer silver, but I don't think it is a vampire. I think we're dealing with something entirely different.
Well, if it is, our steels are still strong enough, and it is blessed. Nonetheless, we've taken much of your time. We do not wish to, well, intrude in your camping. I'm sure you have your own mission to go to. If you're going to hunt this creature on your own, be careful. It is a predator within the woods. Asumi asked, how far was the attack? And did you see which way it went? The attack was about several miles that way. She points west, and she goes, and we couldn't see which way it ran. It could be anywhere in the woods by now. My only hope that there's no one else in this woods. If not, well, they're going to meet the creature and suffer a fate that even I would not wish upon my enemies.
Is there any common thread between all of the victims?
Are you asking them or are you asking me?
I'm asking them. I'm like writing in whatever journal I'm writing
I
not
you
even
now.
looking up.
Yeah, I got you. Don't worry. As you ask that, they shrug and they go, "We do not know. We didn't know there was a victim to begin with. We usually keep ourselves within the woods, and we travel and send some of our women to cities. If there are any victims, I can only assume that this creature is hunting for food. So it could most likely be a predator, a hungry predator, acting through instincts, but clearly dangerous. So we have to put it down, or we're going to suffer more losses."
I can act as bait.
I feel like there's probably a better way to do bait without endangering ourselves too much.
I can teleport 500 feet by just saying a word.
Okay.
I can beat the shit out of the creature if it attacks me. I could be the bait.
Yeah, but you are all, like, strong and tall. I look defenseless.
She's got a point there.
Real quick, somebody redeemed the hydrate thyself. So if you are thirsty or need to drink something, doesn't have to be water, drink and gulp it down. Sumi goes, "We probably should put that bait plan to last and figure out more what we're dealing with. We could be facing something, I don't know, as big as a vampire." He forgot the name, and sadly, so do I. Steve, do you know the name of the icing vampire crossover?
The word?
A word, yes, thank you. Asumi goes, "In any case, we could be facing a word, which is impossible for one to even exist.
Well, I don't see much danger in me acting as bait. Like I said, I can teleport 500 feet with my hands tied behind my back.
Alright. Let's just focus on getting ready for it to show up before we start talking about bait.
Asumi also responds with, well, I hope your reflexes are quick enough then. I'm putting complete faith in you then. If everybody's okay with this plan.
This plan's fine.
Yeah, alright. Alright, so apparently everybody agrees. I'm gonna assume everybody agrees with the plan. Luke, Ludovic?
Yes.
Luke nods.
Alright. With that, you guys, the warrior women, thanks you once again, bowing to Sir Asumi for healing them as they make their way trying to track down the beast, which they assume they know where it is. Clearly they don't, as they're just going by whatever signs of other animal tracks they could find.
Just stay within 500 feet of me, and if I see it, I will teleport to you immediately.
Asumi, he was just saying something about thanking, bowing back at them and waving them goodbye. And as Claire says that, is there anything anybody would like to do or discuss before the before you decide to do anything else on either hunting it down? Like, well, what would you guys like to do now is the better question.
Can I go back to camouflaging the dome?
If I leave, the dome is gonna poof. That's the only unfortunate part, is the dome won't be there.
I guess I'll scope out some good hiding spots.
Asumi goes, well, what should we do then? Should we try to see if we can find some tracks around it, or head west a little bit more just to see if there's any signs of it? Because from their description, it almost sounds like it ran away from wherever they originally were.
We can just travel around the woods, and you guys could just stay within 500 feet, but, like, keep behind me.
He responds with, we can do that, yes. And everybody else agree, you guys gonna try to, like, look for any signs of the creature to see how, I mean, if it was around here, or...
Yeah, I would like to look around the area.
Alright, for those of you who do that, investigation check for me, please.
13.
14.
Assume you got 16. Alright. And all right, Luke got 13.
13.
All right. So, as you guys are looking around the area, for those of you who rolled and gave me a result, Claire, are you just are you also looking around, or are you just doing something else?
Yeah, I'll look around just because I have high investigation.
All right, go ahead.
Natural 20 for a total of 29.
Oh, nice. Natural 20. And I see it right there. That's nice. Okay. All right. So, as you guys are looking around, staying within the light area, you investigate to see any signs that the creature either was here, passed here, or maybe if the creature is somewhere nearby. So, Rudovic, Bimbo, and Luke, you guys find nothing. You do manage to see some signs of perhaps rabbits or other woodland critters around the area. Asumi and Claire, separate from each other, though you guys are not close to each other, but separate. The both of you two find something. For Asumi, since he rolled before Claire, you happen to find some claw marks on trees that resembles the same claw marks that you saw on the warriors. They look like they've been there for a while, like more than a week or so. So the creature was within the area, at least what you can tell. But there's no prints at all. Just mostly some claw marks and one or two trees with some blood stained on the floor. Dry blood, mind you, which seems like the land itself is covering with grass overgrowing the area. Claire, with your natural 20 for a total of 29, you quickly spot something. You see, now give me a minute because I want to make sure I remember what the thing looks like properly. I should probably got another picture first. Okay, here they are. Alright, found these little fuckers. Alright, so you happen to come across footprints. And they... Wow, I really wish I was better at describing things. Alright, give me a moment to try to describe them better. But they seemed three-toed with claws at the very end. They don't seem like it's an entire foot, but it's almost like a canine-like creature. As from what you can tell, in front of these foots are another weird footprints itself, as if something with wings was using it to stand on the ground on all four before it pounced. From what you can conduct, that it pounced somewhere, and as you tried following the direction where it pounced, which is still within the 500 feet meter, oddly enough, it didn't land anywhere. As you tried looking ahead with your dark vision, which, just a reminder, and from the description, it doesn't give you clear view, but it gives you enough view for you to see. Looking at the ground ahead of that 500 feet, there's nothing at all, giving you the idea that if those other prints in front of the foot were indeed shaped of a wing print, like somewhat of a topper part of a wing, you can conclude that it flew. So you're dealing with something that flies, which that closely resembles to a vampire, but probably not a feral one. Let me double check a feral real quick. Okay, so it would probably be a feral, but the way that the prints look does not resemble one at all. So it probably isn't a feral vampire.
So whatever we're dealing with can fly. That's... I still don't know what this is. I will, cast message, I guess, and, clue everybody else in.
Alright. Alright. With that, Sumi turns around and goes, returning to the group, goes, well, I think the suspicious of it being a vampire is confirmed, or at least a feral one. At least I found some claw marks in the trees and bloodstains. They're about more than a week old. Anybody find anything?
Not really.
Negative.
Nope.
Footprints.
Asumi responds with footprints. Anything else?
Wing prints. I have a rough wingspan calculated, as well as knowledge of generally what the creature's feet would look like. But that's all I can give you.
Asumi responds with wing prints. Does anybody know the appearance of a feral vampire? Do they naturally have wings?
I don't think so. I think they're just bipeds without wings. I think they mostly just jump everywhere.
Yeah, assuming, sorry, he was typing in. You could go on ahead and roll for plain intelligence to conduct some sort of theory.
I have finished Claire's spellbook.
Well, assuming
Eee.
that 7 right there is you roll a 7, so your only theory that you can think of is maybe it's just a really, really big feral vampire, but it sounds too ridiculous to share with the group. Alright. So Asumi just goes, well, I guess we're going to have to take turns guarding the area. Sorry, I was trying to read everything that everybody's sending me, so let me multitask later. First, Asumi. So, I think we should just go to bed, rest up in the dome, but we should probably have somebody on guard, because while I trust the dome, there's a good chance we might come across the creature without knowing. So I volunteered first guard.
How are we gonna split the shifts? Is it going to be 2-hour shifts and we wake each other up, or half and a half?
Only 4 of us need to take watch if we're doing 2-hour shifts. I could stay up second. I'm pretty decent at spotting stuff. Who here has, like, the worst vision out of... Actually... And I'm just gonna, like, slowly turn to look at Luke. Never mind.
Yeah, in retrospect, that was kind of an obvious answer.
So I'll take second watch, and then we just need Thimble and Rudovic for third and fourth watch.
Question, do Luke's glasses counteract dark vision?
Plot twist, Luke has, like,
Good question.
transition lenses.
Hey, look, how does your glasses work, man?
Very creatively.
Alright then, there's your answer for those at home probably asking the same question.
You don't think about it.
Alright. So, with that, Asumi takes first watch as you all enter the dome to sleep, or whatever it is that you have prepared real quick. Alright, just to make sure I have this right. Okay. So, assuming as you're on guard, most likely have set up your own campfire for a moment just to keep yourself warm. You're sitting there and you're just looking around. The night seems pretty normal. There's nothing out of the ordinary at first. But I am going to need you to roll a wisdom saving throw. Okay. You hear a voice, a whisper in your head. Just sounding of whispers, ever so quietly. Almost singing like, almost giving you a sense of a song. A beautiful tune. Horrible, actually, as you start snapping out of it. The music sounds horrible. That you tune it out for a moment looking around and there's nothing. Could be that you're sleepy. Could be that you're obviously needing to rest soon. It hasn't been an hour yet from what you could tell. But the whisper in the song goes away. You continue to look around. Is there anything you would like to do during this time? Alright. He says no, that he's going to go on ahead and continue to just work with polishing his sword and his weapons as he just continues to look around. Alright. As an hour passes, who's the next person that was supposed to take his shift?
Me.
Alright. Oh, you had your... Okay. You got it though? Okay. You good though, assuming you... Okay, okay. Alright, okay. Sorry. Alright, so, Asumi goes to wake Claire up. As he goes, my shift ended. It's your turn. Are you sure you got this?
Whenever he wakes Claire up, she like points a hand at him, almost casting firebolt, and then just like calms down. It's like, sorry, reflex, used to being woken up by people trying to eat me. I've got it. I'm gonna have my familiar floating around as well.
Asumi responds with just a quick reflex to just like try to cast shield or something to absorb enough of the damage, where he just nods and goes, alright, well, if anything, you could wake me up or whoever's next then if you hear something. Or all of us, either or.
If I see it, I'm gonna be waking everybody. And I'll have my familiar in bat form, or not bat form, in owl form, flying around as well. But I'm also keeping watch.
Alright. And I said an hour, but I meant to say like about 2 hours. Sorry, that was my fault. So after the 2 hours of Asumi, he goes lay down. Claire, you're out there just trying to keep watch now. Or at least it's your turn to keep watch. You look around as well. So first I need you to roll a Constitution saving throw.
Not wisdom?
Sorry. No, it's since you woke up. This is more like to see if you're gonna have disadvantage on what I'm about to have you roll next, which will be wisdom.
Total of 11.
11. So, because 2 hours is not that much of a sleep, you do find yourself a bit sleepy-ish. Your eyes are heavy, but you're up. Your body is ensuring that you stay up, but your mind is just telling you, close your eyes for a little bit, but you're fighting the urge to do that. You're trying to keep yourself up by doing something, whether it's drawing or writing, while keeping your ears focused on the surroundings.
Would the alert feat be helping?
I'm sorry?
Would my alert feat be helpful?
Yeah, it would. So, yeah, your alert will still be there for you. You're perfectly fine. At least with the alert, you're able to keep yourself at least aware of your surroundings. That sometimes you look to the side and you see a rodent in the shadows just looking up at you. A small little squirrel who's just trying to pick something up to eat before it just runs off. sometime you look to the side again and you may see Rudovic's pet lizard just crawling out of the dome for a moment, eating an insect before it goes back in. Now I am going to need you to roll a wisdom saving throw. With the alert, I'm gonna say you can do it with just a normal roll.
Bad. I got a 12.
All right. You start while you're keeping yourself awake. You're aware of your surroundings. You start hearing whispers yourself. Whispers with a somewhat calm trance of music.
Is this a magical effect?
God damn, that's a good question. I would probably say yes.
I have advantage. Yeah, that's a lot better. 22.
All right. You also find the music, although at first calming because of your sleepish state, you end up waking up even more as the music starts sounding horrible. It's beautiful, but also horrific. That you start looking around and the whisper in the song vanishes instantly. But the oddest thing that you notice is that this wasn't something you heard with your ears, but more with your mind. Because of your sleepish state, you could probably assume that it could be that you're tired. At least enough that your brain is playing tricks on you to try to wake you up or force you to sleep, whichever you like to conclude. During this time, is there anything you would like to do?
I think Claire is naturally skeptical enough to wake Asumi back up when she starts hearing the music and just, like, in a whisper ask, "Did you hear music?"
Alright, he's typing right now. Give him a moment. He responds with, well, he tries to like wake up for a moment to answer properly and goes, oh, yeah, I think I did. It was some out of tune music that my brain started playing as a trick. Don't know why, but that's why I figured to wake you up, because already the 2 hours have passed, I think.
I hear it too, which means that it's real.
Sumi says he starts getting up for a moment after hearing that. And he goes, wait, what?
I can hear it. Well, not actually hear it. It's not real. It's like a psychic effect. Something is having an effect on us. I don't know if I trust the others to be awake. This could draw us out of the hut. And once we're out, we're in danger.
He responds with, did you hear it calming at first until you heard how horrible it is that it vanished.
Exactly. Which means that if my assumption is correct, it's starting to have an effect on us, some sort of psychic draw, and then once we're able to see the truth of it, we can hear the real horror of it. This is intentional. This isn't a hunter looking for food. It's more intelligent than that. I'm gonna have my owl do a quick perimeter, fly around in about, I'd say, a little 100-foot radius, and just like take a scan of everything it can see. And I'm going to be seeing through its eyes to try and scope it out a little better.
All right, as your hour's doing that, real quick for assuming in response goes, assuming that it is the predator that we're hunting, then we definitely might need two people to stay on watch, just in case. He also said he wanted to use detect magic. Let's see, it's a 30-foot. Yeah, I believe it's 30 foot. All right. So, as you look around, as you detect magic, you basically go ahead and make a quick whispering incantation, and then with your eyes, you put your fingers on your eye to try to look around and sense anything. As you're looking around, you don't see anything magical within the close area of you. Nothing seems out of the ordinary enough for you to spot anything that could be causing this, nor any magical being, except for obviously Claire, who herself is magical, and your ring of life. Anything else that the group might have magical, and then the dome itself. But anything like away from the rest of you, there's nothing. Meanwhile, for the owl, as it is circling around the area, it doesn't spot anything. No predator, no nothing. It doesn't spot anything dangerous. It does spot some critters around, like maybe some other night creatures that would basically move around. But it doesn't seem to spot anything out of the ordinary. Except, actually, it does make a mental note of an oddly shaped black stone that is on the ground, but it ignores it, assuming that it's just another stone.
How far out from us would that stone be?
I would say that it is around a good 50 feet away. It's obsidian-like, just to clarify. The stone is obsidian-like.
Assuming you have detect magic up, right?
Crap. Give me 1 minute. I saw him respond, but give me one quick minute. Something is going on with my music playlist. All right, there we go. Jesus, weird ass thing. All right, Asumi goes, yes, I do. Why?
I want to look at something. It's a bit further away. Follow me. And I'm gonna, oh shit, if I leave the dome, it goes away. I'll send my familiar then. I'm just gonna give you an owl. And I'm just gonna, like, have the owl fly towards the stone, but keep in Asumi's vision, and I'm going to watch from the dome in case anything happens.
All right. So as Asumi goes on ahead and follows the owl, assuming that detect magic finally clicks something, leading you as you're starting to get closer. As you start following it, you come across the obsidian-like stone on the ground, and with your detect magic, it gives off a very, very powerful sense of energy, but not just the energy alone. Something malicious, corrupting. I need you to roll another wisdom saving throw for me. Ooh, a 9. The whisper returns. This time in a much calming tone. The song is back, claiming you a little bit as you are in somewhat of a trance looking down at the stone. You hear, "Pick me up. We await the arrival. Pick me up. Pick me up." And because you're in this trance, you're slowly kneeling down to pick up the black stone. Claire, your owls does see this, and I don't know if you're able to see through your owl's eyes, but if you are, just in case I forget, you end up seeing Asumi slowly reaching for the stone.
Claire being like ridiculously skeptical and knowing that she told Asumi, like, I just want you to go look at this. Soon as she sees him like actually going to touch it, dome is dropped, and she's just saying, "Everybody awake now! Something's happening."
Thimble just kind of struggles up and goes like, "What's going on? What?"
I am like immediately the second I'm awake, I am picking up one of the sticks that we use to disguise the dome. I am just taking out a little piece of moss and I'm saying "Licht," and turning that into basically a torch using the light cantrip. And I'm just gonna throw it over by Asumi. Whatever that thing is, it's trying to control us. We could feel it in our heads.
Well, shit.
Rudy, Luke, are you awake?
Hmm.
The man cannot even sleep for a bit. Is it shift change already?
It's apparently fight time.
Something is happening to Azumi. Stay back and we're gonna follow.
Well, let's hope we don't have to bring back his tags.
Alright, let's move.
And like, if Asumi starts walking somewhere, we're just gonna follow.
So as Asumi picks up the stone, he's kneeling there still. As the stone, Asumi, starts promising you wonderful things. Things that your heart desires. the return of your mother, the acceptance of those that would never truly accept you as a white knight. The knowledge of who your father is, which, shockingly, the image of him appears in your head for just a small moment. I am going to need you to roll for another wisdom saving throw, but with disadvantage.
I have a plan if anything happens. And it might involve turning into a dinosaur.
Dinosaur, dinosaur, dinosaur.
Alright. So assuming with that 10, you hear the stone go, good. Keep us. Do not let anyone remove us. We can grant you power. We can grant you anything you desire. When the time comes, you will pay. And when you do, everything will be given to you. The voices whispers and several different it whispers, but it's not just one voice. It's several different voices while the music continues to play in the background. And with that, you're still in the trance, but you're no longer controlled. You're now cursed. You're in the cursed condition, sort of. As now you have the stone in your hand as you turn around. Dimple, you recognize the stone. This was the stone that everybody tried to warn you about.
Motherfucker. Alright. Wait, so hold on. I can see this shit?
It's less than 50 feet away.
Well, I have a plan. A plenty plan that's planning plenty.
Asumi goes, what are you guys staring at? It's just a stone. He waves it around a bit.
Asumi? That's not just a stone.
Asumi put it down.
Yeah, he's typing. He responds with, it is just a stone, and I'm keeping it. You can see the grip around his fingers tighten it as he's being told to put it down. As he goes, I'm keeping it. It's promising things.
Asumi, I hate to point this out, but when magic rocks start promising things, they're not just rocks.
I know that you would listen to me when I said put it down, which means whatever that thing is, it's controlling you.
The stone responds with, they doubt you. They don't want you to have things you want. They want you to be miserable. All of them. Don't let them separate us. Asumi looks at the stone for a minute and goes, I won't let you separate me and this. He says as he starts drawing his blade and pointing it in front of him. Stay back.
Well, I guess you forced my hand, buddy. And I'm going to cast Phantasmal Force. Asumi, give me an intelligence save.
He rolled a 14.
So you fail. Asumi, let's see. I'm now crafting an illusion in your mind, and you see a very tall Hobrock looking down at you and saying, "Put stone down now."
I'm laughing at the very tall Hobrock.
It's normal Hobrock.
How do you respond with that? Assuming?
She's just that tall.
Assuming first asks for you, Tempo. Does he look at himself and does he see himself like as like a child, or is just Hobrock is just tall?
Hobrock is just tall. She's just tall, man.
Yeah, there's your answer. Alright, he enters, he goes, but,
No but.
okay. And he goes and he drops the stone, which snaps you out of it for a moment, but assuming because of that, I'm gonna need you to roll another intelligence saving throw for me.
Alright, quick question. When he drops it, can I immediately cast Airbolt to destroy the stone?
Oh yeah, go ahead. And
Okay.
before you continue, assuming with that 11 that I see, and for some, yeah, I'm seeing it. So with that 11, sadly, you do not endure what's coming next. You hear disappointing, and all of a sudden you're facing one of the biggest skull-numbing headache in the world that drops you on your knees for a moment, which you can respond however you want, dealing. Let me roll real quick. Dealing 28 psychic damage.
And while Asumi kneels down and is hurting and suffering from that headache, Airbolt to the stone, kaboom, by stone. Fuck you.
Yeah. So the stone gets destroyed as shards of it just whatever energy is left in it is gone, but you are here of the final tone of whisper and music before it just fades away. And as Asumi is just on the ground with the headache, holding his head, he responds, what happened? Why does my head hurt?
You fucked around with a black stone, bud. You picked it up. You fell prey to its mental control. Thankfully, and I motioned to Illusion Hobrock, illusioning in front of him. She then proceeds to do a nice little tap dance before giving you a hug. That helped you snap out of it long enough for me to destroy it.
He looks at the illusion with the hug and everything, and he looks over to Thimple and goes, I hate you, with a small smile and a tear on his eyes before getting up, rubbing his head.
You're welcome, big guy. Alright. So, what the hell happens? You just start hearing that voice in your head?
We started hearing whispering and music before that.
Goddamn. Always that shit.
Yosumi responded with, I heard it too, but I snapped out of it at first. But then the second time, I only went to see what it was until I didn't touch it, but somehow it managed to convince me to pick it up.
Alright. Well, at the very least, we managed to stop it before it just, started corrupting you properly.
You know what? Good question. Assuming, yes, you get the Warlock class now. I'm kidding. Or am I?
I don't know, man. I mean, how many freaking multi-classes you gonna do? So you got paladin, fighter, and wizard.
And now
Like,
Warlock. I'm kidding again. Like, I'm actually kidding. Don't worry. It was just his question, but no. Thankfully, you did snap out of it, and they saved you before you started allowing it to give you power. So, luckily for you, you're fine.
he's fine. You know, just a minor headache. He's suffering as I am currently suffering.
Yeah. Anyway, with that, you guys do see Osumi's perfectly fine, just with the headache. You see him in a slight pain than he was before, but he's just still like eyes squint enough because of the headache as he looks around and goes, "Sorry, I didn't mean to cause such a commotion. Thank you, all of you, for at least coming to aid."
Yeah, luckily we got here early enough. Alright, let's get you back to the dome. That way you can start resting up. Because your head sounds like it's killing you.
He still does nod and goes back to the dome. Or, obviously, goes back to where the dome should be. Anything anybody would like to do before they return to the dome area? Anybody? Anything?
I did drop the dome, so I'm gonna have to recast that.
Alright, so as you guys return to the area, Claire goes on ahead and recasts the dome spell. With that, you guys return to sleep and on your guardly watch again. First, basically skipping a little bit, as nothing happens afterwards, except for some few critters, movements, some owls hooting, which isn't Claire's familiar. But with that, you all take a long rest, so remember to take the long rest. However, assuming, because of your headache, you sadly do not take that much of a long rest. Instead, you take a short rest. So I would suggest probably just taking that short rest at least twice. And then, yeah. With that, everybody else just takes your long rest. And with that, you all start waking up to whoever was the last person on guard. So who was it going to be the last person on guard duty?
Temple.
Temple. As you had more sleep than others, you are awake and you're just looking to see the others start waking up slowly. And during the night, you did happen to see Asumi toss and turn, groan from the headache, wake up. But luckily, he did happen to get some sleep in it. That as all of you are waking up, Asumi, you start waking up with your head numb as hell. And you're just not exhausted, but just more still suffering from that horrible, horrible headache. Asumi goes, "Ugh, I would kill for snapdragon and chocolate. It's supposed to heal headaches."
So, do we think it was the stone, or is there something else in here? There's gotta be a creature. We saw the wing prints.
Maybe the creature placed the stone.
Entirely possible, but who knows?
Whatever this is, it seems intelligent. We're not fighting something that's hunting for food. We're fighting something that's hunting for fun.
Great, a sadistic predator. That's a wonderful combination.
I should liquefy its brain.
Yeah, this is actually a great opportunity to do that. If we can find it.
We can just...
Well, now that it's the morning, we can try and look for any tracks or anything that could lead us towards it. Any disturbances in the trees.
Yeah. Let's start with the place where Sumi found that black stone, because there's got to be some kind of evidence about where the stone, came from.
Can I discern anything else about the stone from its remains? Like, to try and learn whatever I can about it. DM?
Yeah, so as you look around, there are fragments of the stones left, shattered, but there are little pieces around it. What exactly are you trying to learn from it?
Any magical properties where these enchantments could have come from. Just like any clue about the magic of it.
Well, are you touching it?
No, not. I'm
Alright.
gonna be wary about that, so I'm not gonna directly touch it.
Alright. Well, firstly, it doesn't seem to radiate anything anymore, except for a very icy feeling within the air. Not too, it's very icy cold. Okay, let me rephrase that. It's icy cold. Not something that is from the winter itself, more like it comes from whatever came out of the stone, which is energy that left and just vanished completely. Let's see. Do me a history check real quick.
8 for a total of 21.
Not bad, okay. Thinking back on your studies on anything that could explain what this stone is, you do recall something. You recall one time Klimdu visiting the tower and explaining to a lot of you the property of a black stone. You recall her explaining these stones as icy cold to the touch and feeling, so much that even a cold area, this cold would feel unnatural and overwhelming, that no matter what type of warm clothing you have, doesn't save you. But because it was shattered in front of you right now, it's weak. And you can feel that it's weakening, which is another part of her information sharing on how the stone is very easy to break apart and destroy. Only issue is breaking it while it is in somebody's possession. You know that the stone is similar to another substance called shadow anima, a toxic substance that is known to corrupt as well. The origin of it is unknown, but it is speculated by others within the tower that it is from a hellish realm which name is not dared to be spoken. Unless you're Klimdu, who is more willing, which he does say from a realm known as Erebus, which she explains that there is almost no information about it, only that those that follow the empty lord Zeros consider Erebus as an afterlife. The property within the stone also, the final thing that you can recall is that while it has energy, it seems natural to it. And it's from an entity which names should never be spoken, that even Klemdu herself, being a very sneaky gnome, never says the name.
Even though it's broken, still don't touch it. I have no hints. This doesn't give me anything. Besides reaffirming that this thing is intelligent, whatever it is.
DM, I would like to look around the area to see if, how the stone could have gotten there.
Go ahead and roll for investigation.
18.
Oh, that's not bad, okay. So you're looking around for any clues to how the stone got there. As far as you know, there is nothing that suggests that the stone got there. How the stone got there, sorry. Except that it seems to have fallen from the sky, because the way that it was planted before Asumi picked it up, it seemed like the top of it was impaled to the ground. So it must have fallen from the sky. But how is unknown.
If the theory that the creature somehow put this stone here, it appears it has fallen from the sky and the stone, I mean. So if the theory that is that the creature can fly from the wing marks, it would make sense that it was flying and dropped it here, but why?
It's also immune to the stone's influence, or maybe it broke the stone's influence and that's how it was able to drop it.
Or it's able to
I don't
touch
know.
it without
I need more
physically touching.
information.
Or it's able to touch it without physically touching it.
Whatever this is, it's smart. Let's scope out the forest today, or during the day. I'll have my owl above head at all times. If it sees anything flying above, anything at all, it will report back to me. And I'll take a quick peek. And we'll survey down here.
There is nothing, aside from probably a few birds, there isn't really anything flying above you guys, hovering around you guys, or anything.
Well, based on the fact that it only seems to be active during the night, it's very possible that it's a nocturnal creature. And if it's nocturnal, it means currently it's hiding in its lair somewhere. And if it was able to simply just fly out of its lair, drop the stone, and then fly back without leaving much of a trace on the ground. Claire, can you have your owl look around to see if there's any nearby areas where something could easily fly out and come to this this part of the forest?
Yeah, disturbances in the trees, places where limbs have fallen, as if something flew up through the tree line. That's smart. I'll have I'll have Finn looking around for anything that pops out like that.
As your owl goes and gets the command, it starts looking around. Hold up. It starts looking around the area, trying to see what it can find. Looking through different locations, it does find a small opening of tree lines where you could see the grassy area. As it flies over it for a moment to look down, which shares that mental image with you, you don't see much, but it does seem like there is some signs of it landing there and then taking off from there. Do me a favor. While the owl is still up there, roll for investigation, at least on your, as you have the image in your head, roll for investigation.
I'm using my inspiration.
Go ahead.
You very much should. Good lord.
I'm also not using that die. You're
That-
going to jail.
Dice jail.
Back to Jai Stale.
Yeah, that's a little better. 26. 17 for a total of 26.
All right. So, as you have the image in your head, you start looking between the marks. There's like at least several markings, some on top of the other. From what you can tell, it almost looks like the creature uses that area to leave and come back. Leave and come back. There doesn't seem to be one recently, but you can see that the latest time that he used that area was pretty much over a week ago. Almost like the claw marks that Asuni found.
I found a nest, but it looks abandoned.
Hmm.
It
Let's
hasn't
check
been
it out.
there in over a week.
Let's check it out anyway. There might be clues to give us an idea of what we're dealing with exactly.
Alright, it's this way. And I'll lead them right to where the nest is.
Time to go snooping.
Give me one quick moment. Let me check. All right, so we're going to pause it here to take a short break. Yeah, so we'll be right back, everybody. Please go ahead, get yourself something to eat, something to drink, and we will return basically when everybody finally feels rejuvenated and when our intermission timer ends. So, BRB.
Ironically, I think my food's gonna get here like right at the end of the break.
Alright, welcome back, everyone. I hope you all had a good break. You all are rehydrated, ate, and all that stuff. Now, going back to where we left off. So, as you are following Claire to the area that had the opening, you happen to find the open space with a lot of those marks and everything. They're about, at least, if I would give an exact number, at least 10 of those marks. And in further investigation does lead to those marks looking as if they are about at least more than a week old. At least the latest one is more than a week old, while the rest seems to be almost months old. What do you guys do here?
I'm gonna start inspecting the nest itself.
The nest?
Yeah, the nest itself.
I'm sorry, did I say there's a nest? I meant...
Isn't that what this is?
No, the mess. Sorry, I didn't. Yeah, sorry, the mess. Yeah, yeah. I heard nest until my brain clicked mess. Sorry, brain is everywhere. Not enough brain juice apparently.
No, it was nest.
Yeah, the nest.
Is this not where the
Isn't that where we are?
lives?
I'm 100% sure I didn't say nest, but if I did, let me correct myself. It's more like an open area. There's no nest, just basically marks of it leaving and returning. It's a mess. A mess. Like it's all scrambled up into a mess.
All right, well, I'm searching this mess for any potentially interesting things that could help us identify this creature.
Let me, give me one moment. Somebody's at my door. Alright, so as you guys are looking around, Thimble, go ahead and roll for investigation as you just walk closer and examining the area.
22.
Ooh, nice. Not bad, not bad. As you look around, you do notice some old drag marks and some almost but barely noticeable dried blood that comes from the west of your position, basically ahead of you. And you could tell that whatever it had, it was dragged and flown with it. But ahead within the forest tree line, as you're looking that direction, you do happen to see at least several corpses looking about months old.
Well, it's disgusting. This fucking creature's a slob.
Assuming responds with, if you pointed at the general direction, did you? Or
Sorry, what?
were you saying what you said out loud?
Yeah.
Assuming you are looking to that direction, Sumi responds with, "Oh well, makes me wonder if this is basically just mealtime in this area, or just something that it just happened to stumble across, like a group of people. Yeah, assuming you can walk closer to it. As you walk closer to the body, you do see that the body is about months old, left there. Already animals have been picking it apart. The soil itself are starting to eat up the body. This looks like a normal travel merchant that met in unfortunate fate. From the looks of it, you do see that there are bite marks around the neck, and it looks like the body was drained of blood. As you continue to look around, like several bodies that are around, there happens to be of animals as well, people. You don't see anything that determines where they came from, as it's been months. So any clues that were there, actually, any clues that were are very hard to see. So go ahead and roll me for an investigation. You're gonna need a high roll for that.
Can I help?
Sure.
Welp, I rolled low. 13. I'm too busy looking at Asumi.
Yeah, so Asumi had a roll of 12. So yeah, you both are, as you're both trying to look for the area to see which way they came from, or at least any signs of where the creature came from, as you drag them closer to what you could tell is its attempt to escape easily without making a mess in the tree lines. There doesn't seem to be that much of an evidence of where it's from. With the melted snow, even, it's pretty hard to determine where it went. But with the snow-covered area, it does seem like the area hasn't been touched for a while. So it looks like it might have found somewhere new, or it just hides within the tree for a while. You can make any sort of assumption. Asumi goes, well, I think we might be on the right track, but it's hard to say whether or not they'll use this area again, or they might have found somewhere new to leave or hide.
So it doesn't stay in one place for long. This thing just keeps getting smarter.
He responds with assuming that it was never that intelligent before. Yeah, so from the sign of the pattern of the mess of its landing and everything, there isn't concrete evidence of it, so you wouldn't be able to tell whether or not it was trying to adapt to the area or not. It just looks like a mess. Like it doesn't care out how it lands and how it leaves, from as far as you can tell. I was answering Asumi's question.
Should we... I know this sounds probably dumb and weird, but should we try and just camp through the day here?
Hard to say, really. I mean, it hasn't been here in a while, which means it's moved its sleeping ground somewhere else. But it might know this area a bit better, so camping here might not be preferable, but it could try that black stone trick again if it has some more.
If we camp here during the day, then we can move at night.
Oh, I see what you mean now. That's possible.
And my owl is staying above us at all times, just in case it comes through the tree line.
So far, the only thing that it sees is just some birds flying out the tree lines, other birds moving above, but nothing like to detect danger type of shit or anything like a natural movement of nature so far. Asumi responds with, well, if we plan on moving during the night, and if this is a vampire, we probably are giving it advantage, so we might have to be very careful.
Its biggest advantage is that we're tired at night. If we camp through the day, we'll at least be wide awake to face it.
A good question, Asumi. Go ahead and roll for history for that. Okay, with that 16, as far as you can recall from what you learn with the White Knight, Mastema, vampires are okay. So they don't obviously. The true born ones don't burst into flames within the sun, but the sun acts more like a sort of weakness to them, as they hate it. It bothers them. It prevents them from seeing clearly, like bright lights. And you know this. This is true, as you did speak with a vampire before during the day in Falador. Which is unnatural, but it seems like it's something that it seems to be an attempt for them to live among civilians outside of Mauritania. So, aside from her, you do know that vampires are predators of the night. And any signs of locating them during the day might be difficult if they have a good hiding spot. And you might have an advantage if you find them during the day. At night, they do have a lot more advantage, considering that they prefer to hunt during the night. They're very quiet, skilled hunters. So as far as you know, the vampire could be sleeping or is remaining in the shadow, if you still have the theory that this is a vampire. Alright, he's typing and... Okay. Oh, that was quick. Good on you. Alright, he goes, well, if we do try to find it during the day, we might have the advantage, as the vampire are known to be annoyed by light. Sunlight, mostly. There's a possibility that each landing it does is because it's trying to look for shade or cover away from the sunlight. And as you look up, yeah, it's not that cloudy. The sun does shine upon you. But I would say that um, sometimes the cloud does cover the sun, but after that, there isn't much of coverage for too long. So what else were? Sorry. So continuing reading. After that, it goes. If anything, we probably have more of advantage during the day if we find it. But if we don't, and it finds us, we're going to be facing with a very skilled night predator.
So it's a question of, do we want it to be easier to find or easier to kill?
Let's make it a vote then. Who wants to try to look for it during the day, and who wants to look for it during the night? I vote for looking for it in the night.
I agree.
Asumi responds with, I would prefer looking for it during the day, but this is one of those situations where we might have to stick together, because even during the day, they are still dangerous.
We can still do the system of one guy guarding and the other sleeping and making it into shifts.
Thimble, Luke?
Yeah, I think I'm fine with going at night.
Alright, that's 3 votes for night.
Night it is then.
Not to mention that you look tired, Asumi. You should rest.
Asumi responds with, I have a bad feeling about this, but I will not argue with the vote. And he also said he'll do what you asked.
I can turn into a T-Rex. Would that make you feel safer?
Asumi chuckles and says, no, it is fine. I just know for a fact that we're going to be dealing with something that might end up torturing us at night, playing with us, if my knowledge of vampires are accurate enough.
Right. So during the day, we'll be resting, and I'll, again, no matter what, my owl is going to be circling overhead the whole time, just keeping watch. Circling semi-erratically to try and throw off anything that, like, sees that as unnatural.
Alright, so are you guys gonna like set camp during the day? Just to make sure I know what
Yes.
the plan is. Alright.
We camp during the day and hunt at night.
Alright. Alrighty then. So, as you guys set up camp real quick, once again, you guys basically decide to try to like maybe not sleep, but keep yourself in a way that has you comfortable enough. Waiting until night falls, so some of you do end up taking small naps in between and everything. Assuming you finally get a long rest after the headache goes away, so you can go on ahead and do that. Oh, um, give me one moment. Rudovic, you said you wanted to do the training. Go ahead and
Yes.
roll for another strength.
12.
All right. So, crap. Hold on. Give me one moment. All right. So as you're doing the training as well, you find yourself once again doing the workout routine pretty good. Stopping yourself when you need to stop to take a break. And you keep yourself in a steady pace where you can feel your muscles building up slowly as you are exceeding any limit that you originally had. But you're almost there. You could feel like you're almost there on gaining more strength, but not just quite yet. As you're keeping yourself on a very, very good pace. So with that, the night starts coming. As a lot of you are probably waking up from your nap or still awake. You get yourselves up and prepared to be on the move with the wagon and the unicorn. So, traveling, I'm going to assume, and while traveling, you guys have torches lit enough to at least be able to see the way, or do you guys keep it dark enough?
Claire, can you cast the dark vision spell on us again?
Oh, yeah, right. And I'll give everybody that needs it dark vision.
Level 6, Grindak.
All right. So as you do that, you start walking over, and you start riding over, and you continue and continue. About 30 minutes in, the trees are still around, but not too much now. They don't cover the area in a thick forest. Now there's just a few trees here and there. Like it's not an open field, but is enough openness for the wagons to go through easily, and for you guys to ride on. You can see the night sky, the moon shining upon the stars flickering. You can see the mountain in the distance. Everyone roll for perception.
24.
Did we get a long rest during the day?
Yeah, during the day you guys got a long rest. So thank you for reminding me. I thought I said it, but
Not one.
God damn.
Inspiration. Luke, you have inspiration too. I used my inspiration to turn my nat 1 into a 24.
Sure, let's do it. 10.
Perks of being a human. Looking at you, Thimble.
Cheating little bastard.
Joke's on you, I don't need to do much. I'm better at this anyway.
Alright. So, sorry, Claire, what did you get?
24.
Alright. So, all of you are just enjoying the night, seeing fireflies coming out, and you're just amazed at the beauty of all of it. And, of course, things seems to be peaceful on a full moon. Claire and Thimble, the both of you, hear a snapping of a twig coming from your right. As your head quickly turns within the darkness, even with dark vision, you see a hunched forward on all four creature looking at your direction. Noticing you look at him, it stops as this looks and eyes toward your eyeing and head following towards the cart. Its eyes glowing red. Thimble, you recognize the glowing red eyes, that of a vampire. But there's something very different about
It
this.
needs to immediately. I am casting Immolate Dex save 17.
So different kind of vampire. So while you do that dex save,
All right, 17. All right, it passes. Hold up, I think I fucked up somewhere. Hold on. Not for this, I fucked up somewhere else.
Alright, it takes 16 fire damage.
All right. So you don't know RuneScape vampires, I should add. So you said it was a 16?
Yeah.
Give me one quick moment. Crap, where's my calculator? Alright, so because of it being a vampire, the systems are weird, but that 16 turns into 8. It still takes somewhat of a damage as...
I was going for the other effect.
Crap, hold on. What's going on?
also we're on the other side of the salve. That's cheating. Like a stupid apex predator vampire.
Obviously. Anyway, give me 1 minute because fuck my screen. Okay, there we go. I'm looking at this everywhere. So, the creature. What kind of damage was this again, Claire? I'm sorry, I'm multitasking again, and my brain is just dying.
Fire. I was trying to do the other effect, though, because if it failed, it
So
would
as you-
emit light.
I got you. So as you go on ahead and boom, send the fire attack straight at it, it goes on ahead and just quickly sees it. And while it dodges out of the way, it still takes some of the damage. And it just, boom, and you see it move out of the way almost quick enough to avoid taking a good amount of damage and still avoid enough to take a little bit of damage. As the creature moves around, your eyes tries to follow it as quick as it can, as it's moving very quickly, as you'll hear all of you hear that with your head turned towards the direction of the creature, which you see what Thimble and Claire sees, beating red eyes, hunched on all four. Which Thimble you want to do something while Claire the dex saving throw or say something?
Nah. I was just trying to remind you to finish what you were saying about what it is, but so basically it's vampire but bigger and scary.
Yes, thank you. It's much bigger, it's much scary. It's on all four. It looks animal-like. Let me send a picture real quick. There you go. So you all see this creature there, right in front of you, in front of the
Magic missile.
I hate you for that magic missile.
Yep, give me one. Second level magic missile. One moment.
Go ahead. So any questions while Simple is doing that one moment?
As soon as can I turn into my big form as soon as I see it?
You mean after you step out?
Yes.
Okay. So as you see it, quickly you jump out of the wagon and you assume your giant form. Thimble says, not Thimble, sorry. Thimble uses its magic missile.
12 force damage.
Alright, so since magic missiles is a fucking missile, it looks at it, it tries to dodge out of the way, but it still gets hit where it goes, and it just kind of like looks confused for a moment at what the fuck was that. It was sure that it dodged it, but somehow it still hits him. Luke, assuming, what are you guys' reaction to this? So, assuming says that he... Hold on. What? Alright, so he wants to quickly go on ahead and get off the... Dude, stop editing your thing. You're sorry, but goddamn. Okay, so you decide to also use magic missile. Fuck it. Alright, can you please also roll for the magic missile? That was pathetic and you should be ashamed of yourself. So the creature also takes a 2 in the damage.
Where am I in the wagon right now? Or was I walking around?
That depends on you, but I would say you were probably like in the back of the wagon. You probably heard it, you stuck your head out and you'll see it.
Gonna hop out the whip just like Rudovic here.
What?
And huh? Didn't you hop out of the wagon too?
Oh yes,
No?
I did. I just didn't hear you. I heard my name. I was like, huh?
Oh yeah, no, I said hop out the whip. Anyway, I suppose we'll see it, right? So Luke would just kind of like draw his blade and start kind of like, as he draws it, he would start casting, and he would start like kind of like motioning the blade around, kind of like the Jedi when they do the fun little twirl thing that they do for no reason, but it looks cool. And he would send a second level scorching ray towards it.
All right.
Oh, did I say second level? I meant third. It's base level second. Uh, 20, 21, 18, 27.
All right, so 3 of them hits.
Fire.
All right. And with the vampire's stupidity there, oh, I'm being rude. Alright, so with that, the vampire once again dodge and makes a swift motion dodge where some of the scorching rays still manages to hit him. Not enough, but enough to just have it going. And with that, what time is it?
3:18 Eastern Standard Time.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Deep Voice Man.
You're very welcome, handsome stranger.
Alright, so with that, I would like you all to actually roll for initiative.
21.
11.
14. Luke, do you want to switch?
Sure.
All right, I'll take an 11. You can take my 14.
Alright.
Hey, feats.
Hey,
Alright.
Luke, wanna switch?
No, I'm good. You can go first, unless there's a reason you want me to go first.
Alright. So, from the order then, it is the Apex Predator Vampire, Asumi, Thimple, Rudovic, Luke, and Claire, since you said, if I'm right, the two of you switched Luke and Claire, right?
Yep.
And then I swap with Luke, so he gets my initiative and I get the 14.
Yes.
Okay, so if you want that, then is Luke, Rudovic, and Claire. Alright. So the vampire goes on ahead and just is just swiftly rushes over to the last person that is attacked and moving right past the cows. The moose. Alright, give me. Where is my thing? Oh, there you are. Alright.
So we're not doing a battle map, I take it?
No, because I actually didn't expect you guys to find it. Or at least go through with actually wanting to dedicate to finding it that quickly. And also, for some reason, Roll20 is not working properly for me. So, I'll have to fix that. I'll have to fix that in a minute. And I know it's not NordVPN's fault because I do not have it on. So an issue for later.
Quick, NordVPN isn't on. Get him. Just kidding. Don't do that.
No, I'm getting
no!
to see the truth is.
Oh no, I said it out loud that I have no NordVPN, so now I'm being hacked by a lot of people. Sending me weird
Joke's on
hentai.
you, it's me, it's all me.
Guess who has your social security number? It's me.
You motherfucker.
Congratulations, you can now access his 5 cents of saving.
Alright, Luke. This is coming for you. Does a... And I'm so sorry about this. Does a 23, 20, 21, and... Oh, finally, something low. An 18 hit.
No, those all miss.
Damn.
Look, just tanking all those. Like
Because
it's
I'm gonna
nothing.
shield, bro. But I'm still twirling that sword as I'm shielding, so it looks really awesome. Because each blow comes in, and I'm just like ding, 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 ding. All right, yeah.
Alright.
Oh no, he's hot.
Oh no, he's on.
So none of them hits you then. Alright, and then with that, it is Asumi's turn. He's typing, just give him a moment. Okay, so Asumi says that at the moment that he sees the vampire attack Luke, and Luke managing to avoid the attacks by blocking them perfectly and everything, he goes on ahead and tries to attack the vampire, which you'll go on ahead and... Alright, so what do you want to... Okay, so first you go, great sword. Okay, go ahead then, use your great sword. That 18 is a miss. The 25 is a hit though. So go on ahead and roll for your attack. Alright, so he does a 12 slashing damage, which is going to be... Alright. And Divine Smite. Okay, so actually that's pretty good, alright. So that is actually a really huge Divine Smite. So as Asumi goes on ahead and swings his great sword towards the vampire, it dodges the first one, and the second one, it tries to dodge it, but only gets a quick scratch from it. But with Asumi's Divine Smite, that you see a light hits the vampire, it gets hit by the full blast of the Divine Smite, where it just goes... where you see some form of it backing up a bit, and not blinded, but it's almost like covering his eyes from the light. And anything else you would like to do, Asumi, or are you done? Alright, he's done. With that simple, it is your turn.
Magic missile.
Go ahead. Give it that magic missile.
Alright, he's going to take 14 force damage, and then as a bonus action, I'm going to use my offhand short sword.
Go on ahead.
Natural 20 for 28.
Alright, go ahead.
And I'm also going to sneak attack. So, okay, so quick question, just to make sure I understand this right. So, when I crit with my sneak attack, I only have the 5d8, or the 5d6 I currently have to subtract one of the dice, not 10d6, because the doubling from the crit happens after I withdraw a dice to use one of my special sneak attack effects, right?
I believe so, yeah.
Alright, so give me a second. So I'm going to use one of my d6s to reduce my sneak attack, and to use the withdraw effect to move away half my speed without provoking an opportunity attack.
Alright. Anything else? I mean, not
So first off, he takes 17 damage from my sneak attack, so then I will use the withdraw to back up a bit and just get some distance, and that'll be the end of my turn.
Alright. As you gain some distance from it, the vampire, well, first, as you go on ahead and you magic missiles, you close up in and use your secondary attack. The vampire looks and tries to dodge you, but since you managed to hit him well enough, he still managed to take a good, clean cut. Not too much, but enough that he still feels it. And of course, you backing away afterwards, he tries to like do something, but because of all the hit, he can't do much. Leaving it to being Luke's turn. Lucky boy, it's your turn.
Alrighty. Wait, do we not have a map for this?
He's
No.
just there.
I guess, yeah.
Okay. Where's this thing at again, relative to myself?
Oh, sorry. It's just right in front of you still. Like, the thing is still right in front of you. It has not moved.
I'm gonna cast hold person on it. Can I get a wisdom 18
Hold person.
save, please?
Does
Yes.
it even count as a person?
Is it a humanoid?
It's...
So vampires in RS are humanoids. They're just not undead.
Ooh, but not these fuckers. If you saw the image that I sent you, that is not humanoid. At least not anymore.
It's
What
a
do you mean? It
fucking-
has 2 arms and it's a bipedal.
So by all accounts, a chicken is a humanoid. I just hit you for Diogenes.
Is it an intelligent creature? I believe he said it was intelligent. Sorry, I forgot about that one. I guess that's what would differentiate it from a chicken.
So yeah, the hold person would not work on it. If you have hold monster, we can go with that one instead.
Right. Cool. I'll just hit it twice. Nat 20.
Ooh, not bad. Okay, go ahead and roll that juicy crit.
29.
Alright.
I'll savage the 15. We'll keep the 15, but oh, okay, yeah. So it's just 15 and what was that? 24. And then we'll just pass turn. Oh wait, I lied. Where's Rudovic relative to myself?
Good question. Like, I guess the question to me to ask you is, when you got off the wagon, did you get off where Rudovic was or on the opposite side?
Okay, I'll do. Is Rudy standing next to the vampire? Rudy, are you standing next to the vampire?
Let's just say yes for simplicity's sake.
Let's just say yes then, because the vampire wasn't next to anybody at first. It just went to attack you. So we'll just say that you got off at the same location as everybody else. We're standing together, so you are all on the right side of the wagon, if anything. So is there anything else, Luke, or is that all you're doing?
No, that's it. Because I don't know how to plot the movement or anything like that. Because I'm not trying to get smacked for free.
I got you. All right, then, Rudovic, it is your turn.
Alright. Well, I would like to go towards the vampire. standing and when I get to the vampire, I want to stand next to Luke, and then I would just like to smack it a few times. Does a dirty 20 hit?
It hits.
That's 12 damage. Second attack. Another dirty 20.
That is nice.
That's 13 damage. And now I go for Flurry of Blows. 12 doesn't hit, I assume.
Yeah, that 13 is that 12 is a miss. The
And
next one,
27.
27. That also hits.
So that's 8 damage. And I use Hill Stumble, so it is prone now. Unless it is bigger than a large.
It is large, I believe, right?
So it is prone.
Large, huge. Alright, so then it is pro. With that, Claire, it is your turn. I mean, unless Rudabek has nothing else to do. Sorry.
Nothing else.
So then, Claire, it is your turn.
See, I want to melt its brain, but then I would be melting everybody's brain in that area.
Just wait till it inevitably tries to escape, then you can melt its brain.
I'm gonna... I guess I'll cast Cloud of Daggers on it.
Alright.
I'm going to just throw a little glass shard at its feet and just go pulse. And it shatters into a bunch of daggers that start slicing into it. It takes 19 damage. And then as a bonus action, I'm getting my 5th level spell slot back.
Alright. Alright. That's the end of your turn?
Yeah, that's all I can do.
Alright, no problem. As you all do that, the vampire goes on ahead and... Just to make sure. Alright, it goes on ahead and gets up. And then just looks over to... Hold up, I'm trying to make sure I remember where... Okay, it looks over to the bulls. And it goes quickly to grapple. So let me first roll for the poor. I'm rolling for the bull, as if the bull is going to have any chance of it. Okay. And it sinks its giant teeth right onto the bull and absorbs blood from it, healing itself.
Wait, hold on a second. Wasn't it prone?
It can
Yes,
get
it's prone.
So how did it get to the bulls?
You guys are not that far away from the bulls. You guys, well, Luke was next to the bulls. So since it's like 5 feet away from it, it can still grapple the bull. Like the bull is not, the bulls are not that far from it. There we go. Does that make sense, or do I need to explain it again?
This is why we need a battle map, but
I know. You can blame Roll20 for giving me issues. Or blame me. Whatever satisfies you.
stupid David ruining everything. Alright, it's having a suck getting its health back.
Anyway, so it gains some of its health back. As it does that, the bull takes a large amount of damage that you just hear as it starts becoming unsettled a bit, that it starts moving around a lot. And with that, hold up, let me read the that thing that Rudovic sent again, just to make sure I. Okay. Alright. So with that, the vampire looks over. And after releasing the bull, it goes on ahead and does one attack to Rudovic. Alright. Does a 25 hit Rudovic?
It does.
Alright. Now to roll for the damage. Alright. It goes on ahead and it swings its one claws at you, dealing a total of 16 slashing damage. It's not that good, but it ain't bad either.
Oh, slashing, I'm gonna deflect that. So I deflected 21 points of damage, so it does nothing.
Nice, you go on
You're
ahead
going to reflect?
And you know what? I'm gonna redirect the attack at it. So roll me a dexterity save, please.
Alrighty then. What do I have to beat?
16.
Alright. And he passes, but barely. I total 15. God damn it.
Well then it does. Wait, what? It total what?
Alright.
How much did it roll?
They rolled a 15. Like a total.
Total 15, so it didn't pass. Wait, I'm confused right now. How much did it roll at for the save in total?
How much did it roll for the save in total? A 10. It rolled a 10 and the total was a 15.
Okay, so it failed. So it takes 7 damage, slashing.
Alright, there we go. Alright. Let's see. Nothing else, right? Alright, it'll end this turn there, assuming it is your turn. Go ahead.
Quick question, is it still prone?
No, it's not. Pretty sure I said. I gotta.
I just wanted to make sure in case I missed it.
Did it leave their radiuses? Whenever it went to go attack the bull, did it, like, move away from everybody?
No, it just latched onto the cow, drank some of his blood, and attacked Ludovic. It didn't really move anything anywhere else.
We're in a liminal space where distance doesn't actually matter.
Yeah, you guys are basic. Like, it's pretty much close to each other. Battle map would be nice, yeah. I gotta have that fixed.
Just keep hitting it.
Yeah. Alright. Just keep hitting the goddamn vampire and ask me how far it is, and I'll answer the question if I say it moves or not. Alright, so yeah, assuming what you want to do. Okay, you told me already. Sorry. Alright, yeah, go on ahead and roll. Go go ahead, roll for it then. But that hits. Okay. Alright, so that's 8 slashing damage plus 13 radiant damage. Alright. Alright, so go ahead and for your second attack. That misses. You would like to do Axe and Surge, okay. Go ahead and roll again. Alright, so that fails also, so yeah. So the two times you try to attack it, it just avoids each time. And after that, no, that wouldn't work. I mean, I don't know, are you able to do it? You said it was a legend. Never mind, okay. Yeah, okay, never mind then. With that, it's Dimple, your turn. Sorry.
Magic missile again.
Go ahead.
Another 12 damage. Then I'm going to walk up to it and smack it with my short sword again.
I completely forgot during its turn, but it takes another swath of damage from Cloud of Daggers.
Oh, yummy. Delicious cloud of daggers damage. Anyway, I got a 22 to hit.
The 22 does hit.
Gonna take 8 slashing damage, and then I'm gonna do sneak attack. And like before, I'm gonna use withdraw to move back again. So he takes another 8 slashing damage from my sneak attack, and then I use withdraw to move back 15 feet without provoking an opportunity attack. And then I end my turn.
Alright. As you end your turn, it activates a legendary action, which allowed the creatures to quickly roar and then jump back without provoking an opportunity attack, back enough to hide within the tree lines. So first I need all of you to roll for perception while I roll for stealth with this creature.
Dang it, a 12.
Oof.
7.
9. If that 9 fails,
16.
I'll boost it by 4 to 13.
Assuming got an 18. And what did I get? So sadly, assuming that 18 doesn't really do much. As you guys look at it jump itself back into the tree lines, and it moves around a bit, keeping itself hidden. Now it is the game of hide and seek with it. Which the next person would be Rudovic. Oh wait, no, it would be Luke, right? Yeah, the next person would be Luke. Is your turn. The creature is right now hidden from all of you.
We need to set the forest on fire.
I can do that.
Do it.
Assuming it's like, please no.
Okay, so it's hidden, and I can't see it, and I don't know where it is.
Yeah, nope.
At the moment.
You can't see it. It's pretty much hidden.
All right, cool. Next turn.
Alright, cool. Guys, jump on me, please.
Okay, bonus action, cast jump on him. And then next turn.
Alright. Next turn you say, so then that would be Ludovic.
You know what? I would like to go towards the trees and just kind of try to provoke it into coming out and attacking me.
How would you provoke it? I guess.
Come out, you cowardly creature! Stuff like that.
Alright. There's no response to it yet. But obviously that's all you do. Does that end your turn, or is there anything else you would like to do to prepare for it once it comes out, I guess?
I would like to use the ready action to basically ready myself to, when it comes out and attacks one of us, I want to move towards it and attack it.
Alright. Claire, your turn.
Yeah, I'll do this. Wherever I saw it disappear, synaptic static there.
Oh,
Except like another 10 feet into the tree lines. If it's
Oh.
within 40 feet of where I saw it disappear, it has to make the save.
Okay.
So unless after losing half of its movement, it can still move another 40 feet after moving into the tree line, it's got to make a save.
Alright.
DC 17 int.
melt his brain, melt his brain, melt his brain.
Intelligence, okay. Let's see how my rolls are. Whee! And it fails.
Woo! Brain melting time.
35 psychic damage, and it subtracts a d6 from any attack rolls, ability checks, or con saves. For the next minute.
Alright, so I gotta remember that D6. Alright. So, you end up hearing the groan hit until the rush of movements moving out of the way from that specific area. And with it, you guys are hearing shuffle, 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 shuffle. Temple, are you hiding or you just moved away from the creature?
I had just moved away. Why?
Okay, well then I need you to do me a quick favor and roll for perception check. It's coming for you, little man.
Natural 20 for 29.
Nice. Okay. So you see it coming. It comes right behind you, so it doesn't have any advantage against you. Does a 29 hit?
It does.
Okay, that's one. Does a 26 hit? Damn.
Yes. Jesus Christ.
Okay, lucky for you. Does an 18 hit?
Yes.
Oh god, I'm so sorry!
Yeah, okay, so quick question. Was the 29 a crit?
No.
Okay, well, I'm going to use Uncanny Dodge to halve one of those attacks.
Alright, well, it still has one more.
Oh, fuck me.
Lucky for you, it's a natural one.
Oh, thank God.
Alright, so let me just...
For a total of 19.
How does it beat the... How's a natural... Wait, what, did he roll a 0? Because he got an 18.
-1.
Alright, so let's see.
Damn.
Meeny, miny.
This thing's got a fucking crazy plus to hit.
Just to make sure it's the D6, right, Claire? Where's mine?
Oh wait, it's minus a d6 from every single attack roll it does.
Yeah, okay, so there you go. That's why I wanted to make sure. Okay, so...
Motherfucker.
Quick question. What is your AC, Thimble, so it could be easier for me to...
My AC is 15.
I am so sorry, Dave. So lucky for you, the 19...
Do you mean the 18?
Yeah, sorry, the 18 doesn't hit. Well, because that's... Okay, so I already rolled two, right? Yeah, well, hold up. Yeah, okay. So that's... Yeah, okay. So only 2 of those attack hits then.
And I'm cutting 1 in half of my uncanny dodge.
Yeah, one of them is cut in half. Yeah, okay. So let's do the damage roll. Alright, so the first one is a 20 slashing damage. And the second one is a 16 slashing damage. Which one do you like to have?
Okay, sorry, I forgot I wasn't pressing. I'm gonna halve the 20.
Alright, and then you just take 10 with your dodge. You manage to avoid the deadly attack. And the second one, you manage to avoid it again, clearly getting your clothes cut up.
You motherfucker.
And
Do you have any idea how hard it is to get good leather in this frickin' world?
The thing just... As you...
Oh, don't you give me that shit, you overgrown vampire bat. I'm gonna send you back to Vampirion in a body bag.
I do the same thing.
Alright. With that, Rudovic, since you wanted to do your ready action, you do turn around and see the vampire. You rush at it real quick as it attacks Dimple. Go ahead and roll your hit chance.
Oh, I accidentally rolled my dagger, but it's the same as my unarmed strike, like the bonus and stuff.
Alright, so the 19 misses.
Oh. Well then, happens, I guess. That is all.
Alright. So, with that, you see the vampire sees you coming at him and he just dodges out of the way to avoid all that. And with that, assuming it is your turn. Assuming had it ready, sorry. So he enters now saying, "You stay away from my cousin!" And he goes on ahead to attack with his great sword again. Go ahead. That is a 20. Good job. Okay. That's a hit, by the way. So just in case. All right. That's a 12. All right. I'm assuming your bonus action for Divine Smite, right? Alright, that's a 13, alright. Go ahead on your second attack. That is a 12 and it misses. Alright. With that, the first attack hits and it's just... It's just clearly annoyed by the Divine Smite brightness. As the first attack hit, the second one coming to hit, it managed to avoid it. Just... And it just responds with just... With that, Dimple, it is your turn with you and your scratched up clothing.
Alright, first action, booming blade of my rapier.
Alright then.
Motherfucker, 19.
That is a miss. It sees the booming blade, it hears the sound. It just manages to dodge out of the way from that.
Alright, then my short sword comes in, trying to get it again. For 26. But take 7 slashing damage.
Alright, 7. Alright. And go on ahead and for your sneak attack.
and 11 slashing damage, and then with my sneak attack, I'm going to get some distance away from it by using the withdraw, so it only takes the 11.
All right. Well, with all of that, the vampire avoids partially some of them, still taking a good amount of hit as it just sees you move away. Leading to Luke, it is your turn. The vampire is about 15 feet away from you.
You said it's a large creature, correct?
Yep.
Luke's gonna attempt to reduce the size of the vampire from large to medium. Can I get a Constitution saving throw, please? DC 8
With disadvantage.
with disadvantage.
Or no, wait, not with disadvantage.
minus D6.
1d6.
I mean, with a minus 1d6.
Let's fucking go.
I'm just gonna call it automatically fail. Wait, just to make sure it was what to save?
18.
Yeah, it's an automatic fail. I don't even need to say the full amount. Go ahead. You see, as you do that, you see the vampire goes from large to medium. And it just looks confused, like...
Well, well, well. Look who's a little piece of shit.
Anything else you would like to do, Luke?
No. Nope. I don't think so. Does anybody need something?
Alright, if that ends your turn there...
An increased chance to hit, yes.
Do you need an increased chance to hit?
I don't expect you to have anything for me.
Can't blast. You're already
Oh.
concentrating.
Yeah, it's fine. It's fine.
Alright.
Nah. Wait a minute.
If that's... ends
Wait
your-
a minute.
Okay, go ahead.
Stop.
Thimble, where are you relative to myself? Because I'm 15 feet away from the monster.
I'm probably right next to you because I moved 15 feet back from it after I hit it.
What are you holding in your hands right now?
A rapier and a short sword.
All right, I'm gonna touch your rapier, and
Hot.
a rapier.
What? Did
What?
Yeah.
What did he say? But yeah, we're gonna cast a third. Does it matter? Yeah, we're gonna cast a third level magic weapon.
Alright.
All right. So what does that do?
Your weapon is now a +2, and it's magical.
Fuck yeah. Thank you, Luke.
You're welcome.
Alright, with
And I
that...
don't have to concentrate on that.
Alright. With that, Rudovic, it is your turn.
Well, I would like to attack it. You know what? I'm gonna use my inspiration for this. Alright, fuck me. Well then, I still have a second attack. I can do this. Fuck me in the asshole.
Are you sure?
Are you sure?
On it.
Well then, you know what? Fucking flurry of blows. Natural one.
You can do it. You can keep going.
Keep going.
You can do Come on.
Another natural
You can do it. Keep rolling.
So despite Luke making it smaller, the thing was made faster that you can't really hit it. I don't know.
Wait.
Now that it's small, you just start punching yourself in the face.
No, even better. You know what? Just because I love you so much, you accidentally punch Asumi.
Alright, I'm gonna go roll for damage.
Natural
How
one
many-
here does not.
Asumi is dead.
How many of those punches hit Asumi?
Alright. So, just to clarify, a lot of people, sometimes we do this for joke and giggles, but sometimes natural one does end up having consequences. So, yeah, assuming the giant accidentally hits you with a 6.
Since I rolled 2 natural ones, I hit him twice. So that's another 8.
Assuming just responds with, ow! And he turns and looks at you.
Sorry, the thing is fucking fast.
Alright. The last person, nothing else, Rudovic, it is cleared turn.
I can fix that. I'm using adjust density. It has half the speed now. Or no, its speed is reduced by 10 feet, though it does get advantage on strength checks and saves.
No, it doesn't.
Still subtracts a d6. Yeah. Oh wait, you give it disadvantage on those.
Yes, I do.
Hell yeah. Those are back to normal and it's slower.
Alright, so because I heard everybody talking at once, I'm trying to focus there. So what happens? What's the effect?
It loses 10 feet of movement speed, just automatically. No save. That's my turn.
Alright.
Oh wait, actually, bonus action, my Cloud of Daggers teleports back to it. And it takes 17 automatically.
Alright, it is not looking so good.
Did it ever take the 28 from the end of its turn? So I know I didn't say that one out loud.
Yeah,
But
no,
it
it's
should have
fine.
taken
Sorry.
28.
I believe it did. God damn it. Search history for calculator. It did not. So let me get that 20 real quick.
28.
Yeah, 28. Sorry, yeah, 28. Okay. Yeah, so it's still not looking so good.
That's my turn.
And with that, it is its turn. So, at the end of your turn, actually, it uses its legendary action. Even though it does have 10 feet of movement taken away, it still goes into flight mode to go and start basically launching itself 15 feet in the air, and it just goes and just stays there. With its turn, it attempts to flee. So with the 10 feet of movement removed, it doesn't get too far. I'm not gonna do
Yeah, its speed is reduced by 10 feet, so even if it dashes, it's losing another 10 feet.
Question, it left our melee range.
Mm-hmm.
Doesn't the legendary thing ignore attacks of opportunity, though?
It is away melee range from everyone.
Yeah, but it left our melee range with that. Does it say it
Yeah,
ignores?
legendary action does avoid it. Does ignore opportunity attack.
Okay.
Yeah. God. So from the distance, it is about at least 40 feet away from you. And with that, assuming it is your turn. What would you like to do to try to bring this thing down? He responded with, "Give me a moment, because now this changed all of my plan." Sorry, mate. What would you like to do then? Oh.
It actually gave me a brand new plan.
Oh no.
Oh boy. So assuming he's asking a very good question, yeah, so just to clarify, it is 15 feet in the air from you and it's moving 30, it moves like about at least 30-ish more feet. So it's about 40 feet from you guys. It is still 15 feet in the air. What would you like, what are you planning? I will allow it if you're positive. Alright. Asumi looks at Rudovic and goes, "Quick, throw me." Rudovic, do you throw him?
Alright.
Alright, so I'm going to need... I'm just gonna need a strength check, that's it. Just give me a plain strength check, assuming you don't weigh that much.
Question. Since I use dexterity save...
Oh, well, actually, no, yeah, hold up.
Yeah.
Since you're a monk, go ahead and use it as dexterity. I'll allow that for dexterity. Because the way, what he has planned sounds really cool, so I'll allow it.
11.
Rip. Alright, so you go on ahead and you throw him at the vampire, as Asumi tries to go and, you know, aim for the vampire. Sadly, the throw was not that far that he couldn't grab or slice through the vampire, so he ends up falling, but thankfully he does activate windy, what was it? Wind step? Yeah, okay. So he activates wind step, which is a RuneScape equivalent of featherfall and jump. So the wind around him just makes him fall very slowly, which you have one action left because I'm allowing that to be an interaction. Yeah, I would say you're close enough. Okay, yeah, magic missile, go ahead. Alright, so it takes 4 magic missiles attack and it's just now staggering in the air, trying to 4 damage of the magic missile, so 4 force damage, and it's staggering in the air, trying to stay airborne and trying to flee. With that, Dimple, it is your turn.
Get back here, you flying fuck! You can't escape me! I'll chase you to the ends of the multiverse! And I'm gonna cast Magic Missile again.
This poor fucker is getting jumped by magic missiles.
Is that a Spider-Man Unlimited reference?
Maybe. 13 force damage.
Alright. Staggers again, and it's still trying to keep itself flying. Like you could just hear it just make a small whimpering sound that it just... let's see.
Alright, so I'll just be moving a little closer now.
Alright. And then with that, Luke, it is your turn.
I think I'll just do a bunch of scorching rays. We'll do 3rd level, and then I'll just say action surge now and cast again.
Alright.
14, that's a miss for sure, and then a crit.
Oh, that's nice.
22. 20.
Alright, so 3 of them hits, 1 of them is a crit. And
Sorry, I was gonna roll all the accuracies real quick too. So this is for the action surge cast. So 16's gonna miss. 11's gonna miss. 29's gonna hit though.
Ooh, that hits you.
And 22.
Alright, I mean, let's take a look at those damages.
Okay, yeah, 5 hit out of 8. Very good. That's not what I meant to do, but okay.
I don't think it'll live.
Wait.
It should be 12d6.
Oh. Yeah, I was trying to roll all the normal hits and then do the crit. So that's 3, and then the first one 10, so 33, and then the crit. $14.
Alright. So as you guys see, Luke point his fingers over to the vampire, and it's just right there, and you see Scourging Ray Blast just coming out and starts hitting. Some of them missing, but the rest starts hitting as the vampire just bursts into flames. As it starts gliding through the air, eventually just falls first. Boom, which just from the distance you could see it fall and just land on a specific spot where it is burst into flames, dead on the spot. Congratulations, you killed the creature. But in the distance, as you see all that, as you're probably getting closer to the creature, you do see another flying individual. This time, not a vampire, but the wings are more angelic and wearing gold armor.
Oh shit, I think that's Rivme.
And with that right there, we're ending it right here. As it's already a little bit past the time we usually have it. So thank you all so much for watching. I hope you all...
Fireball.
I hope you all enjoyed the session, and I hope the viewers at home enjoyed watching the party pretty much mess with a Predator of the Night, which obviously I swear I might have to make improvement to my own stats if I keep rolling this horribly. But nonetheless, thank you all so much for watching, and we will probably see you next week if I am not too busy. And I'll probably see you all tomorrow if I'm up to host streaming a RuneScape gameplay. Goodbye, everyone!
Bye bye.
Ah!
Sayonara.